All right, all right. Hello, hello. Let's see if we can get this working. This is gonna be a. We could destroy our base. It is absolutely possible. Let's see. I did have some stuff ordered up here in the system. Okay. Yep, got our covered cable. Nice. Try to make this look as pretty as we possibly can. I could use some wireless in this ME Cube design, and I think I will do that going forward, but this new design's already going to take up so much energy. I kind of want to just play it by ear, so we'll just use dense cable to connect up to the subnet for now. And we'll see how that goes. Oh yeah, I did have a bunch of this cooking up. We need like a bunch of controllers. Oh, and I don't have a processor big enough. Okay. Yeah, we'll do 64 at a time. Let's see. What else? Yeah, we did order some more P2Ps. Been debating whenever I do this rewire here in just a bit. I've been debating like whether I should just turn machines off and then whatever. I think I'm just gonna leave everything on, and if the turbines run out of benzene because the ME system's down, you know, whatever. It'd theoretically be fine. I don't think they'll blow up. They don't get. What happens if these run out of benzene? I actually don't know the answer to that. Hmm. And we do have these super tanks of nitrobenzene being supplied, so that should be enough. Once we actually begin the rewire, I don't actually think it'll take that long, but and we'll prioritize reconnecting um, this P2P right here before any of the others. So yeah, it should be fun. But yeah, I think I want to expand this out just a little bit more. This room, just so I have. It's gonna feel a little bit cramped in here unless I do that. Um, use world edit without breaking anything. Questionable. Yeah, it seems fine. Go ahead and turn on our night vision here. And then, yeah, I think we want to out like this. There we go. Then there we go. You will. Oh, I do. Yeah, thank you. Whoops. Got him already making mistakes. Yo, what's up, Greg T? How's it going? We are hopefully not gonna screw this up. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Yeah, right now I'm just trying to clear out a little bit of space here. I was feeling just a little bit cramped in this room here. Slowly remaking all my bees to maxed out stats using Gendustry. Oh man, see, I don't know anything about Gendustry. I think Kat knows a little bit, but I'm hoping, Kat was working on the breeder bee, kind of the best stats. Well, roughly the best stats. Um, hopefully that work wasn't in vain. Hopefully that kind of interacts with Gendustry okay. I don't know what's to come with all that, but yeah, she did finish that breeder bee finally, which is awesome. Set stone. Yeah, this feels much, much better now. Like, we'll redesign our staircase another time. Um, go. What's up, Volans? How's it going? I'm just clearing out a little space here before we get to work. I'm kind of waiting on a couple things to craft as well. So I figured I'd go ahead and make more space here. Yeah, this feels much, much better to work in. Great. Just finished breeder beat night. Yep. Yeah, she did. What's up, Kat? Decent Krypton production. I'm looking forward to getting that Krypton bee. That's going to be really good. I think we have to wait till LUV at least, though, right? I think there's some like planet limitations with that, maybe. Neon, argon, maybe not. Argon, helium, lich. Yeah, it's just a really long breeding line. And we'll definitely get to that. Nope. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, Volants, I'm doing good. Let's see. We've got our dense cable. We've got ME covered cable. For anybody wanting to follow along, I did mess with this a little bit in a creative test world. So I think it should work. But I'm going off of this imager design. This was originally by Murky Soft, I think. You can make it tiers earlier. Oh, Ivy Extractor. Oh, well, that's not a big deal for us now. Yeah, I'm going to go off of this design. We're going to partially make this because I don't want, 10,000 EU power draw or whatever it's going to be. And we don't need that many channels, but as long as we're using this guide as kind of our foundation, then we can always like expand more on it. So I think that'll be really good. I think it'll still form even if I build it partially, but I guess we'll find out real quick, right? Okay, let's see. How's our stuff doing? Okay, we got our P2Ps, awesome. ME controller, 46. Yeah, we're gonna need a lot more of these. I was mainly waiting on processors for this. Looks like. I think I'm gonna have to have. It's not actually necessary for this subnet to be a total like 5x5. I think I could just keep it like a flat form, just like a 5x5 square for now. I don't know if I might want to actually bring this down one as well. Yeah. You're working on this design. Ooh, let me see. I think I have seen this before. Yeah. I think they did something similar to this on the Hive. Honestly, I think I don't know in terms of like number of channels what's better because I don't know how many channels the one I linked to you has, but I think the one I linked is a little bit cleaner looking, especially if you get some wireless going on it. Both designs are enough. Yeah. Um, I just knew that like a normal 7x7 cube might not be enough, and I don't want any might bees I want to get one design and have that work through the rest of the playthrough. However long that goes. Oh, they only used half channels. Makes sense. Well, they used a lot of. I mean, it also depends on how good you are at using subnets. Right. So last playthrough, I guess I can show this real quick. Last playthrough, I did not use a subnet for Platline or Bastenside or anything like that. Speaking of Platline, I did get everything laid out, everything labeled, everything is ready to go. We're only going to implement a couple different quads in this setup. So I am going to do quad sifter because that has been a bottleneck before, and they're so easy to build. It's just like, why not? And then a quad LCR for ammonia. And then I'm going to do quad for reciprocated platinum dust because the recipe on that's a little long in the tooth. And then we'll see if we need quads for anything else. We do have the ability to like have more like 5x5 quads over here possibly, or more room for like LCRs or anything else we need over here. But oh yeah, I am using a quad EBF for the platinum metallic powder dust because that has been a bottleneck in the past, and EBFs are so easy to quad for this, so why not? But I was talking about subnets. We're definitely going to use a subnet here, where we use like ME interfaces and storage buses to like provide the items that we need for the subnet, all that jazz. I didn't even know that was a thing that I could do when I first did Platline. So that's going to be much, much better now. You can share one EBF for entire Platline. Yeah, I could, because I did notice when I did Platline before that a lot of the EBFs like weren't on a majority of the time. It was probably mainly this one right here, for the platinum metallic powder dust, from the refined platinum salt dust, the recycling. But I don't know. I think it'll look cool in this room. Kind of have a little line of EBFs. So part of it's for the aesthetics. We'll work out inefficiencies over time. But that's good to know. All right, we got more ME controllers. I do need to make sure I have enough of these because, yeah, once we tear this down, nothing in the base is going to work. So, definitely got to make sure that's going to work. Gosh, what else has happened? I hadn't had a ton of time to play, although I did play some after last stream, I think. Like, that evening. What did we do? Oh yeah, I did get the quad maceration stack going. This proved... this was like just going through our ore supply like crazy. This is very nice to have. Because maceration, I feel like it ends up being one of the biggest bottlenecks of them all. And we did do quad centrifuge last time as well. Maybe this isn't as necessary, but yeah. And that's it. I might do quad ore washing plant eventually. We got plenty of room. It's like, why not do quads of all the things? But I was gonna say I did put our miner back down on Deimos, and looks like it's stuck. Elite. Okay. I would say the manganese is probably more important than the molybdenum. We do have a couple ways of getting molybdenum. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna MMC this. Let's see, maceration. There we go. I should clear all that up. Miners back in business. Very nice. Get molybdenum? Do you really think so? That big of a deal? What are other sources of manganese? Tungsten. Actually, Where do we have tungsten? Actually, don't know what I did with tungsten. Maybe I just haven't encountered that ore yet. A lot of ores make manganese. Okay. And tungsten does pyrolusite. Where did I put that one? Okay, we did ore wash that. And then probably thermocentrifuge. Yeah. All right, I take your word for it. We will take that out. We'll do ore washing so we get manganese as well, I think. I think that's a good idea. And then macerator, that's right. There we go. And everything's back working. Glad I came over here. All right. Let's order, yeah. I guess let's order another, like, 48 controllers. I think this will be enough. We'll at least get the ball rolling. Let's see. Let's get our color applicator out. I do kind of want to go ahead and pre-paint a couple of these. Do I not have lime? I guess not. Okay, there's our lime. Let's go ahead and pre-paint like 4 of these. Yeah. I'll show you why in just a second, because we have this little like tiny center of the controller that we're not gonna be able to access once we start putting stuff around it. So yeah, that stuff's gonna take a minute. Okay, let's we'll leave this top layer here just for a guide, but go ahead and tear the rest of this down. I've definitely been a little bit nervous about this part up until now. Been putting it off because, yeah, I've never done anything other than like a standard 7x7 cube. And I still don't think, even after doing that tutorial or like following that guide that I linked, I still don't think I understand exactly how it links up properly as a proper ME controller multi-block. Like, I don't think I quite understand what the rules are behind that. I think I've read them before, but yeah, I don't know. I still can't wrap my brain around it. But, you know, if we have a guide, we don't necessarily have to understand it. Just follow the guide, and hopefully it'll work. Such a big controller is not needed in any mod pack outside GTNH. Yeah, exactly. That's why, like, I just have no idea how to do it. Most people probably don't. No rules November. November's still a while away. What's up, Blue Canary? Good to see you here. It's a no cat Saturday here. Cat's still out of town, so I'm chilling. Definitely knew this needed to get done knew I'd be way too distracted during like a normal stream, so we get it done now. Oh yeah, I did already run a little bit of subnet cable over here to underneath our platinum line. I'm really looking forward to getting this together. In my old world, because I was trying to figure everything out, I think it took me like a week. And that was like playing, gosh, I don't even know. Like, how many hours total did it take me to figure all this out? Probably like 30 hours or something stupid like that. Whereas now, I think it's just going to take like 2 streams, maybe. And we'll have all this sorted out. Didn't be too bad. Again, the only variable that is kind of an unknown is how to use the subnet to do it, but I have a pretty good idea of how that works, so. Shouldn't be too bad. All right, 16 more. Is this enough? Nah, I'm gonna wait. I don't want to have any regrets about that. While we're waiting on that, I can show off one other thing. So I was on here briefly after work last night, and I've been trying to figure out why our salt bee was not working. And I was like, well, maybe the climate is, the biome is wrong. But then I was like, well, wait a minute. No, the place where it was in the overworld, it was working just fine, producing the salt comb, because you need jubilance for the salt bee. Yeah, to get like the salt comb, like all the good stuff, basically. And we had hot desert, I think it was, or warm arid, yeah. And I was like, wait, why isn't this working? It worked in the overworld. What's going on? So I tried a bunch of different things. Then I finally opened the GUI, looked in here, and finally it clicked with me. Oh, we're at Y level 165. Oh no, Cat, it's okay. It's okay. Like this completely I completely forgot about this fact too. So it's equally on me. But yeah, we're on level 165, and that does affect the temperature. So much so that I did some measurements and compared to like around Y level 64 or 68-ish, at Y level 165, it was a temperature differential of 17 to 18 degrees less than normal. So basically, when we're taking into account like what kind of, whether we want normal arid, warm arid, hot, etc., we have to take into account that 17, 18 degree difference. So I don't even know how many of these biomes are messed up on these bees, but it's got to be several of them at least. That's such a good catch. Totally didn't think about the altitude changing temps. Yeah, me neither. I mean, I knew that was a thing. I just, the knowledge was not available at the proper time, apparently. Something basically not documented anywhere. Yeah. So I ended up going with Savannah M. I had to get something that had 110 degrees exactly. Which there weren't many biomes for that. They were all either 100 or 120, which was no good. Because the margin for getting warm is actually a very small margin. I think it's only like 10 to 20 degree margin. But you have to be pretty precise when trying to get the warm temperature here. So be kind of an issue going forward, but hopefully we can find all the biomes that we need for that. Anyway, so finally, I really wanted the salt bee because I was like, well, we have no chlorine. And so I actually did start. I bet this is all weeds. Yeah. The salty root does not like this biome either, by the way. We're in a jungle. So, oh well, we got some. But I would much rather just rely on the bee, so. Yo, Solarius, what's up? Thank you for the bits. Hope you are doing well. Are you playing any GTNH these days, Solarius? I thought you were before. Just haven't heard you talk about it in a while. You're gonna fix all of them when you get back, yeah. Sorry, I know you got so many different, like, tasks on your mind, Cat, but sadly not super busy. Oh, man, I hear that. Well, Hope you can get back to into it eventually. Nobody can resist the siren call of Greg forever. Okay, so I think, yeah, we just finished our last controllers. I think it is time. Every time you hit LV, you get overwhelmed. Yeah, especially if you look at that quest book. The LV quest book is way, way too big. Look at this. How could you not get overwhelmed looking at that? But it's actually not as complicated as it looks. LV's a really fun chapter. Okay. Well, should I just rip the Band-Aid off? A lot of useless quests. Yeah, agreed. Yeah. Especially some of those like the quest for LPG. Like, that's so stupid. Who needs LPG in LV? Nobody. Okay. All right. Here we go. We're just gonna do it. And we're not even gonna save the data on the PDPs. We're just gonna start out fresh. We'll bind them later. Get out our wrench. Make this a little bit quicker. Large poop. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Nobody uses refinery gas. Yeah, I think I'm like avoiding refinery gas right now. I would like to see them change that. Somehow make it more useful. All right, we're just gonna change all this to glass cable. Although we're gonna try not to use glass cable at all. We're gonna go covered cable in this situation. Yeah, let's get this out of the way as well. Just trying to make sure we have plenty of space to work with. Don't want any of these cables getting in the way. Crack gas for butane, etc. Make it to LPG. Yeah. A big pain in the butt. Okay. Band-Aid ripped. And the base is not functioning. It's always a little bit disconcerting, but we'll be okay. Oh, I hope I grabbed enough cable anchors. Oh well, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Okay. All right. So first thing we want to do is we want to find our center here. And that's 1, 2, 3, 4 down. One, two, three, four. We're basically going to make a little 3x3 cube here. And cut out the middle parts. There we go. Then we can also get rid of this now. This is our little guide before. All right. You need valves, right? Yeah, I do. Yeah, I think I need the platinum line, actually, to make that, if I recall. Welcome back to the peasant storage system. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. If I wanted to grab anything in applied logistics, yeah, wouldn't be happening. So, let's pray that we got everything that we need. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to put a bunch of P2Ps here. These, I don't even know if we'll use these right away necessarily, because these actually technically won't be part of the subnet. They'll only be accessible in like a kind of an awkward way. Let's see. Let's oh, didn't do these right here. Bit of iridium. Yeah, I guess I could have forced it, right? But that's okay. All right. So we got 20 P2Ps total here. Oh, I do need one more. Bit of line there. And then we're going to put dense cable there, dense cable there. And so we're basically like wrapping these 20 P2Ps back inside the controller itself. And so if we come off this controller later, we'll have access to those 20 P2Ps, but these are the only P2Ps that won't be part of the red subnet. So a little bit awkward, but better than just not making use of the space at all. And so next part of this. Now, what I'm about to do, normally you would do on all sides. However, I don't want to do that because I'm trying not to make this require too much power. So what you would do is you would come off sort of like a little pillar tunnel like this, 2x2, and you would actually do that on all 6 sides. I'm not going to do that though. I'm just going to do this on the bottom for the time being. You would kind of come out like this. And then you actually wrap this. Let's see if I can. You basically wrap this in like a. Nope, that's not right. It goes like this. So you kind of wrap this in like a 5x5 cube. And again, it would look like this on all 6 sides. But we're just focusing on the bottom for now. You got kind of these little tunnels in here. And then you actually go and kind of fill in these extra spaces. So you kind of do like a little checkerboard pattern. Okay. And then actually wrap the outside of this in a 7x7. One, two, three, four. Yep. Okay. Just making sure we've done this correctly. Yeah, you get something that looks kind of like this. Honestly, if your base isn't super spread out, you should use wireless spam, except power usage of it will make it easier in the future. Yeah, definitely. So by the time I want to do the other sides of this, we'll probably ditch the dense cable entirely, and we'll just do wireless into the subnet. And then, yeah, we might even do like wireless on the subnet itself to like different parts out here. Our base will be kind of spread out, so we will want to run cable to, in some places, but we can probably like, come out 100 meters and then place down the wireless. I'm pretty sure that's how they did it on Samsa's Ballers Run. Okay. So I actually could over here to power. Yeah, let's grab one of these real quick. I just want to make sure that all this is connected and it works properly. We'll take an energy cell and we'll just pop it on the side here. Yep. Everything seems to be working just fine. Fantastic. And draining energy very quickly. Okay. So now we just kind of go P2P crazy. So we want to put a bunch here. Then I'm going to do all these little outer shells here. So each of these have 5. Which ends up being a little bit of an awkward number, but I'll show you how we make that work in just a second. But anyway, hopefully you all are doing well this Saturday evening. Hopefully you all are having fun if you're playing in your own GTNH worlds or whatever you're doing. Hopefully all that's going well. We're going to put all these on the side here, or on the like outward faces as well. Oop. So you've already gone through a stack of these P2Ps, and we're only doing one of the 6 sides. So that should kind of tell you about the potential capabilities of this thing. I really wanted to make something that would be easily expandable, and I'd just never have to worry about the anxiety of running out of channels. So one thing we want to do here on these 4, which is different because you have a, you know, you're only going to be able to do 8 channels in a cable. So we're actually going to put cable anchors in these 4 parts right here. And then, yeah, now we can run our 8 P2Ps. Okay, there we go. I think that should be all the P2Ps we're going to run, which is a good thing because we only had 13 left. So I would call that a win. Okay. So what we need to do now is we need to choose 4 different colors because basically we're going to have 128 or roughly 128 minus a couple connections here. So we're going to need 4 different colors to choose from. Let's see. Go pink for one. What else? Go light gray. It's kind of the underside, so maybe some of the less desirable colors we put underneath here. Maybe brown. And top it off with a light blue. A little bit more of a pastel colors here. All right, there we go. And let's see. We're going to have these parts right here are a little bit more the awkward ones. What's the ugliest color for you from base 16 color? Yeah, exactly. That's kind of the game we're playing here. Ooh, not that one. Not that one. Not that one either. I want it to be these 3 right here. Yeah. We're going to do these 3 on all the 4 sides of the cube. And so that's only 12. And then we're going to do another... this won't connect up to the lime there. It'll be fine. Okay. That's going to be 8 plus 12. That's going to be 20 channels. It's going to be the only color that doesn't have 32 channels, which is totally fine. Okay, what else? Let's do light gray. And light gray is going to be... See, this is 5 channels in here. And then we got 3 more channels, so that's 8 channels total. We're going to put some cable anchors here. So we don't connect up to anything else. Basically, you're wanting to keep these like 8 channels kind of separate. Let's see, we'll do... What's this, light gray? Pull that up. Okay, like that. And then we'll do... Oops. There we go. There we go. So basically we've got 4 groups of 8 channels with these 4 different light gray groups. So that's 32 channels total. Then we have another group of 32 channels. So each of these 4, each of these have 8 P2Ps. Remember, we did already put a cable anchor here. We gotta make sure to tie that. What do we want for this? I guess we'll do brown here. And same thing for these other 2. Okay. And then what was our final color? Pink. Make sure to put cable anchors here. And this is the same as those other 2 corners that we did, where we're wanting to make sure that we put cable anchors. Kind of like that. Another 8 channels. Another 8 channels right here. Oops. Where's pink? There's pink. And then we've just got one more little group of 8 right here. Major props to the person who did this design. So it's very, very neat. Like, look at that. Like, you got all these nice little groups of 8 channels, mostly. And so, next step, what you ultimately want to do is connect up these 4 separate groups via dense cable. This is where our 32 channels come in. What point of view do I want to do this from? Maybe like this. Oops, sorry. So with the thing with the blue, we do have to come in and kind of grab that one right there. So it's not a perfect square, but pretty good. Also, this is a very little picky little thing. Actually don't have enough cable anchors to do this, but I kind of like making sure there aren't too many of these little like jointed cable connections. Unfortunately, I don't have enough cable anchor, so. We find our light blue again. we go. Make a little more. Need to put this in a YouTube video? Yeah, I mean, we could always like clip this up for sure. I've never, well, I mean, there are a couple of these kind of explainer videos on how to do this kind of thing. Not with this particular design though. And from all the designs I've seen, this design does seem like the nicest to me. It's not overly complicated. It'll still give you plenty of channels. And it just ends up being very neat looking as well. Like, it's a good compromise between all the different aspects of things. Let's see. We need pink. And there will be a VOD of this on YouTube as well. Could always timestamp a link to anybody who needs it. Yeah, so we're going to connect up these. And I think that grabs all 4 pairs of pink there. Yeah. Let's see. Next one is brown. And this one's easy. Just kind of do a little horseshoe. Just like that. And then final little bit, it's going to be light gray. And let's see. There we go. You end up with like a couple of these empty spaces here, which, I mean, you could fill out with extra dense cable. It's totally not necessary though. Okay, and so the next thing to do is going to be get our subnet going. And so that's, yeah, kind of one question I have here is like what kind of elevation do we want the subnet to be at? It's going to be a 5x5 ring. And the nice thing about this is easily expandable into a cube form if we wanted to do that. Which we might actually, I don't know, it just depends. Ultimately, the idea is going to be you're going to have a bunch of dense cable like coming way down, blah, 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 from these like other 5 sides. And the idea would be to use wireless instead to bring it directly to the subnet. It's just going to look a whole lot nicer if you do it like that. Yeah, this is definitely enough room to bring the 5x5 cube all the way down whenever we want to do that. That is awesome. And we've still got just enough room to get these placed where we want. So let's do this. That is light gray. Yeah. Let's get to light blue. Cube isn't square enough. I don't love the look of this flat looking thing here. Yeah, we probably will eventually make it a whole square. Yeah, we'll come in like that. Let's get a little bit of pink. And we'll come in straight like that. Nice. And then all we've got left is brown. Where do we want to come in on brown? So we can actually come in on the inside. I think that'll be good. Yeah. It should be fine. I don't think it matters that it's connecting to two faces like that. Hopefully not. Okay. Let's go ahead and bring out a red cable. Okay. That's getting power. Good. And before we even attach any of these others, I want to go ahead and get power to the main network. So let's come down here. So the area that we're giving power in the first place is down here. We've got this IV connection. So I now grab my advanced memory card. We've got all these outputs, and we need just any of these to be an input. Yeah. And then you kind of have to rename it, unfortunately. Now, the thing about this is there were like some other ones that were using that network. I think we kind of lost the location of those. You like this one, for example? Let's mark it square. It's the ugliest color thing I've seen. Hey, I mean, the idea is it's at the bottom, right? So there's a good reason for that. Okay, see, there's the other B. Okay, yeah, we could have just typed in B's and then gone and found the other. So we bind that to input. And then we need to find where that one is. Oh, over there somewhere? Where is that? Oh. And then bind that to input. And there we go. Theoretically have power, maybe? Yeah, this is all lit up. That is very, very positive sign. Good. This day I'm still confused how PDP card works. Just mash random buttons. So the setting that I like to have it on for anything is pretty much this current mode bind to input. So that way I'm like always, when I'm clicking the bind button, I'm always looking for that input one. And it makes whatever PDP I'm working with currently, whichever one I have selected, it turns that into the output. And I think it's all about just like, finding yourself a good system. Whatever works. Look how many PDPs we have now. This is so good. I do wonder how much power this is going to draw. I guess we'll see. But, so here's the big thing. I've got to basically go to all of our old PDPs, like the output parts, and I've got to bind again. So, fluid storage. Okay, we only had one for that. So basically, I need to bind to this one. And I need to make sure I remember the name before we actually bind. This says device missing channel. I wonder if that'll sort itself out soon. I think it will. And then we got a fluid storage 1 here. I guess I could come in and like copy paste. There we go. That's easy. I just need to make sure there's not multiple outputs whenever I'm doing this. Oops. There we go. Did that one sort itself out? Still says device missing channel. to say it's linked. Let's get this thing out. Oh, it does say device online. Okay, yeah, it's just taking a while to boot up when we connect each of these. But yeah, these are all connecting now. Fantastic. This is a very, very good sign. I think everything's going to work well. Awesome. Okay. So yeah, let's just come around here and we're going to be very thorough about everything. This. Oh yeah, and we do need to connect up these other parts of the network here. Like so. Okay, awesome. And we'll come back up here. Get our memory card back out. And let's see. Storage 1. There we go. Let's come over here to our processors and our molecular assemblers. AE CPU molecular. Okay. This is definitely one of those situations where I am highly likely to miss something. It'll probably take me a while before I actually figure it out. I'll be like, hey, why isn't this working? I don't understand. And then, oh yeah, that's why. Oh, this is already working. Okay, cool. All right. I'm going to check the benzene levels real quick, just to make sure these tanks are filling up again. Yes, they are. 4 million and 4 million. Okay, so everything with power should be completely sorted. So we're no longer like on the clock. Scrambling to get everything to work in time. Let's see. Market Square is another one of these here. Be easy to forget. Market Square, yeah. Here we go. Next, let's head over to B's. So there's just one P2P over there. I want to make sure that that is working. Well, it's not working right now. But yeah, right over here. And I'm going to need to make sure I get this. We ran out of energy. That's right. Okay. So we need to jumpstart the quantum network again. And yeah, one of the things we have to do here is hook it back up. Okay. So that'll give this side power. And we could just grab any one of these here. Okay. And then attach that. Theoretically, I should see, yep. Okay, there they are. So we see all of the PDPs again. So this link is working now. Go, Beaver 1. That's all hooked up now, so should be able to take that back. And we can put that energy cell back here. Jump started the quantum link again. And yeah, I think it's just gonna be a matter of, I think we got all the outside ones, so all of the P2Ps that we need to link up now are just in the Zenitentiary here. So man, I should have had more to drink. This was too easy. Yeah, this was supposed to be a struggle. Apparently not. Let's see. Chemical 3 benzene. Well, we do have 2 of these. Let's see if we can find this one. Oh, over here. And we bind to input. There we go. Now we're working again. The chemical one. This is the only one. Okay, good. Good. Let's see. None over here on this side. So we go up to next level. And we just took care of this one. Again, it takes like a minute for the channels to come back, but should be in good shape there. This is chemical 4. This is the only one of its kind. Find chemical 4. Boom. And that was the only one on this side. Let's see. This is Autocraft 5. Okay. That's the only one there. Okay. Next elevation. What do we got here? Chemical 5. Okay. That's the only one here. Got a lot of autocrafting over here to get. Oops. Autocraft. Each of these only have one. One P2P. There we go. Another one right here. This is Autocraft 2. Complete. Autocraft 3. Okay. Autocraft 4. I gotta tell you, one of the really nice aspects of getting this done is I always had to worry about adding another P2P to the thing. Now I don't have to worry about adding another P2P to the controller for like a long time. Whenever I do, yeah, we know exactly how to handle it. Okay, yeah, we already did these over here. So next elevation, it's going to be this over here, our plat line, our baby plat line, which we're going to be taking offline here pretty soon, actually. I'll probably dismantle this thing completely. There'll be no need to keep it here. Chemical 2. Okay. Good. And the nice thing about this as well is this is the only time we're ever going to have to deal with this situation. We should never have to rebind these things again, theoretically. That is a big, big win. Chemical 6. Okay. Should be everything. Oh, God. And we got one more tier here. Arm processing. Okay. I guess that was the only P2P up here. Okay. Stretching that a pretty long way. Good. And we'll just do a big cruise around the base real quick. Make sure, yeah, we got both of those rooms. We got storage here. Yeah, we did get ore processing, which is should be online here. Channels 3 out of 32. Good. We can take this little underground tunnel. This is under the new plat line here. And this is under power and bees. I should probably give this a different P2P. Maybe I should do that right now. Let's find this one to here. And we'll just call it power. And we're already getting our channels. Perfect. Good. And we already did all the levels of the Zenitentiary. Let's come over here. Oh, I think I did forget one. Thaumcraft. We totally forgot about Thaumcraft. If I come over here, yep, this is offline at the moment. Okay. Let's see. Yep, Thaumcraft. There we go. Let's double check the Market Square one, just to be sure. Oh, yeah. 16 out of 32 channels, perfect. There's still like a lot of miscellaneous connections over here that are kind of important. Yeah, this was like one of the biggest spaghetti areas of our whole base, but still some important stuff here. Like we still use this thing, for example, the maintenance. This is where we take tungstate dust and scheelite and we process it into tungsten trioxide dust, which of course is used to get tungsten dust and make tungsten steel and all that good stuff. I should probably automate this for bauxite as well, but let me put that down on my list. There we go. And then this was kind of the end of the line here. This bees thing. Yeah, we're only using like 4 of these channels. This setup isn't that important. This is where we get biodiesel. We set this up a long time ago, but we don't really use this for that much. And then this takes us all the way back to fluid storage, but let's double check. Yep, everything is running perfectly over here now. I think we're in good shape. Everything will be just fine. And it is fine. All right, I am actually unsure. Like, I didn't expect to get that done so quickly. That was kind of insane. So, actually, real quick, before I go take a quick break, get the color off these. Let's get our network tool. And let's see how much energy we're using now. So 5.6K EU on the main network. And then 3.28K on the subnet. Yeah, about 10,000. That's about what I expected, because we were already using 4 to 5,000, I think. And yeah, see, most of this 11,000 here is probably just passive from our EU network, or ME network. Your sewer magic area is coming along. Nice. You should post some pictures on Discord. Show us what you got going on, Blue Canary. Possibly get rid of rutile and bauxite processing. I mean, yes and no. Like, honestly, most of our titanium at this point is just coming from the bees. We're just getting a ton of titanium dust, purified. Actually, this is supposed to be going in ore processing. I don't know what's going on with that right now. We might be clogged again over there. I should go check it. But yeah, our titanium is suddenly in really, really, really good shape. I don't know if you all remember the past couple of streams. Like, we were constantly trying to smelt more titanium dust. Yeah, no, we're no problems now. And that's probably the way we're going to get our titanium mostly in the future. I did like the fact that you got tantalum and manganese and stuff like that from the rutile processing. But and you get gallium from the bauxite, which is also nice. But at a certain point, especially when we're like doing tier 3, tier 4 planets, like, this is probably not an issue anymore. Yeah, sewer question mark. I know, I'm kind of curious now. Oh, there is the gal. Yeah, that is true. Let's see. How do you get it from a B? Is it LCR? Oh, okay, yeah. Interesting. We do have zinc bees online, but we're not getting any gallium from them. I wonder if it's that biome thing. Might be preventing us from getting gallium combs. Yeah, that could be a thing. Yeah, we're gonna have to go check all those biomes in the future. See what's going on. Oh yeah, we're totally backed up here again. What the problem is? Bunch of stuff. Wait, why would stone dust not? Does this not classify as a dust? It does. Device offline. Device offline. Why would we be offline? Aren't zinc normal? Yep, you're right. They are. Hmm. Yeah, our network's totally not working. Let's... We should just give this its own separate thing anyway. Call it ore processing. Ice missing channel. We are connected to the subnet now. That should work. Hmm. We are seeing Beava. Beava's working. That's good. I'll fix it as soon as I'm back. Yeah, no, you're good, Cat. It's going to have water running through the ground floor, dripping down some walls. All going to exit outside the side of a mountain. That sounds really cool. Yeah, if you don't mind, show us what you got going on with that. It sounds cool. Okay, device online. Okay, this is online now. Okay, good. Are these processing now? Yes, they are. Okay, good. Everything's unclogged. Everything's good. Okay, sweet. Everything's working again. Ah, okay. I wonder if there's any... So I thought I had already fixed that part, but maybe it just wasn't connected to the right code on the P2P. That could be. Is all your base chunk loaded? Yeah, it should be. Before the rewire, everything was working fine. Yeah, we got all of our, like, you know, tunnel networks and stuff working. I should already go ahead and claim some of these chunks here. Yeah, there we go. For our plat line soon. You should load regions between chunks. Wait, what do you mean by that, Greg T? Regions between chunks. You mean like this right here? Why would that be necessary? If that's what you mean. Yeah, what's the logic behind that? Load unload everything at this point. Yeah, I mean, what are we at right now? So that's kind of what Cat did in the Beava dimension. We're at 392. I do hope to kind of unload some of this stuff in the future, especially over here by like the old B area. Because we are going to be expanding a whole lot over here, so I'm going to have to load so many more chunks in the future. So I've been trying to be a little bit prudent with how much I load, so hence why I've been kind of like leaving these open, for example. You'll run eventually an issue of something not being loaded, and you'll wonder why. That has already happened a couple times, not recently, but yeah, I think at some point we'll just kind of like reevaluate, like, do we really need these chunks, for example? I'll do that when Cat is here. Just do a big rectangle. Yeah, probably. Like, I'm gonna forget to do this, for example, eventually. wherever that was. Yeah, I'll go through and do like a reevaluation. Yeah, I'll definitely keep that in mind. Yeah, I'm gonna go get myself another drink. I'll be back in like 3 or 4 minutes. Let's find a good song. What's a good song? There we go. You're back. All right, we back. Cats Cozy Games, if you're still here, these cats of ours are despondent. You need to come back home. They are beside themselves. Don't know what to do with themselves. Oh, I was curious. I did want to see how many more P2Ps we have after assigning everything. Let's see. Yeah, you know how they get. They are a mess without their mama. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I can't even really count these. Like over half of the scroll bar easily. Oh yeah, we got so many. Like I was definitely right in knowing that we did not need to build this out like entirely initially. Yeah, this is insane. And again, yeah, all the ugly colors in the bottom, so we can have all the flashy, pretty colors on the sides. Such babies. Oh yeah, they are a mess. Let's see. Put some of this stuff away. By the way, The biome problem that we had talked about before is solved. We're sitting at a very nice 8200 rock salt, which is our primary, actually the only thing that we electrolyze for salt, for chlorine. Because I was totally unaware of the fact that you got rock salt. I did go over this yesterday. You got rock salt that gives chlorine in 3.6 seconds, and then you got normal salt that gives it in 16 seconds. It's like 4 times the amount of time for salt to go into chlorine. That's insane. Now, I mean, it's still fast. Yeah, we're running at like EV, that's like 2 seconds per 1,000 liters. But, you know, we are talking about some very intense things with chlorine. You know, we're going to be doing ammonium chloride for Platline pretty soon. The epichlorohydrin does take a lot of chlorine. PTFE, like, etc. So we definitely want to prioritize the rock salt. By the way, so there are some things for anybody who like might be getting to this point. You know, you use rock salt for other things. So if you're wanting to get chlorine from rock salt, you don't want to use all of your rock salt, because where is that recipe? You need the rock salt specifically to get sodium, potassium, and you need that in order to get your, you know, your NAC coolant cells for your energy hatches. So what I did, I came over here, and I've got like a little redstone receiver panel. And so this basically tells the machine, hey, you know, keep running until you're at like, you know, 3 million liters chlorine, you know, nice buffer. That's true. There is the other coolant cell thing. So you could totally bypass this for sure. But if you ever need to limit the usage of an item, you could also, I've also got a level emitter here, and it makes sure that we always keep 100 rock salt in the system. And we put that on AND gate, and yeah, problem solved. So we will make sure we don't use rock salt if we're only at 100 or so. Now, if we also get to that point, then we kind of have problems, right? Because we're going to start having chlorine problems as well. But, you know, I've actually never looked into those other coolant cells that much. Yeah, you got like the 60K helium coolant cell, which I guess you have to put in a vacuum. Actually, maybe you don't. No, there's the fluid canner. So liquid helium. You put helium in a vacuum freezer? Okay. Yeah, that's actually not that bad. In some ways, it's actually less complicated than this. It's just you need a whole vacuum freezer to get it done. Whereas this, I'm using, like right now, I'm using a fluid canner, and then I'm using distillery, and then fluid heater. So I'm using like a couple of these single block machines over here, which, you know, is fine. It actually does them fairly quickly. I was surprised at the speed of it. EV fluid heater, EV distillery, EV fluid canner. But yeah, you could totally use the vacuum freezer as well. Let's see. Oh, I did use, what are those things called? So there's a cover that you can put on your ore drilling plant, for example. Yeah, the metrics transmitter cover. So you put this on the controller block of it, and then it gives you a little Gregtech sensor card, and it's just kind of like a advanced version of the normal Gregtech. Yeah, so I used this thing for our Laptronic supercapacitor, and it did require range upgrades. I do wonder if I had gone with the other cover here, if it would have required them, because this like goes across dimensions. Like, this thing is fantastic. So it's telling us that our ore drilling plant is still running. It's great. We're finally getting ores in again. Like, I cannot tell you how good that feels. We went 100, 200 hours at least without mining anything at all. So much better. Let's see, we got 8,000 aluminium ingots, 11,000 steel ingots, which we have more at the mob farm, so that's fine. Stainless, I did cook up some stainless. We got 4,400 of that. We got 6,600 titanium, which is really, really good. We could work on our tungsten steel a little bit. In fact, I think I just want to make another 1,000 of that. Yeah, we've got plenty of tungsten trioxide dust. That's only 17% of our current stock. So, oh, I did, dude. I'm so bad at that today. Thank you. Also, what's up, Tell? Yeah, thank you. That's actually the second time I've done that today. This was supposed to be like a drunk stream where I fail to make the controller and everything goes wrong and the base doesn't work. But this went perfectly. I just can't operate OBS properly, apparently. But everything else is working well. So that's good. I would much rather have this be the case than that. By the way, I will link it again for anybody who is curious. Maybe you all have seen this before. This is a very, very simple, good Imgur gallery guide on how to do this. Now, I only did like 1/6 of the controller. But yeah, we've got more than enough P2P channels that we need. And this is so easily expandable. Also, it just ends up looking very, very neat. Like the wiring on this is super, super tight. I'm a really, really big fan of this design. I forget where I found it originally. Maybe somebody posted it one time, like in a somebody's stream chat or something one time. I've seen other designs around, and Greg did post one. Just kind of, they probably technically have more channels, but they don't end up looking as streamlined as this. So, by the way, we did put the ugliest colors down here on the bottom, in case anybody's wondering why I chose these colors. Because when you're up here, you're not going to see those colors. So that's the way Goo was going to do ours, but it got all sorts of messed up. I haven't seen y'all's controller in quite a while, actually. Again, like I just follow the tutorial specifically. I still do not understand, even after doing this, why this multi-block forms properly the way it does. It's like you do a little tunnel from this main central block and then do like a checkerboard pattern underneath that. But it is kind of like you have these concentric, I don't know if that's the right word, but using, a cube inside a cube inside a cube kind of thing, and it just works. If I were to expand this, I would just go like this, tunnel out like that, and then I think you do like a 5x5 cube like that, and then you just kind of fill in these areas checkerboard style like this, and then you do the 7x7 on the outside of that. Super simple. And especially if you start utilizing wireless AE, you can make this look super, super clean. You fixed it for the most part. Okay, right on. Yeah, like I said, it's been a long time since I saw yours. Controller I linked is 22,000 channels. I'm pretty sure half of that is plenty. Yeah. Trying to look at this design, see if it says how many there are total. How many P2Ps did I have left? I think I used 2 whole stacks of P2Ps just on that one side. Okay. Let me do some math real quick. So that's 128 P2Ps times 32, 4,096. if you multiply that times like 5 more sides, you know, maybe there's some duplication in there somewhere, but I'm coming up with like 24,000 channels on this. Maybe I didn't have that many P2Ps. It's kind of hard to tell how many P2Ps I have on the network. Like, you know, I could get the network card out and count how many, but 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 12, 15, 17, 19, 21, 24, 26, 28, 30, 40, 42, 44, 46, 48, 48 plus 93, 141, and then minus 20 that are in the middle. So it's 121 channel, or 121 P2Ps per side. Multiply times 6, that's 726 P2Ps times 32 channels. That's 23,000 channels. Oh, 695 P2Ps times 32. Okay, so pretty close. Yeah, so this is a very, very, yeah, Tell, if you're talking about the design that I use, this is a very, like, efficient design then. Also very clean looking. Yeah, I'm a huge fan of this. And actually, like, once you wrap your mind around it, like, it's not even that hard. It's just a couple little tricks you have to kind of figure out. You know, with the 3x3 and the 5x5 and the 7x7, you know. But yeah. Can't get much better, honestly. And, you know, don't even need to get better, really. Like, this will be more than enough. Especially if we're utilizing sub channels or sub networks properly. Which I was just talking about earlier with our plat line. I did kind of finalize the rough design of how our plat line is going to look. I can show off again in just a second. Get rid of this garbage. There we go. Let's see. Plat line is, yeah, this way. In here, unfortunately, I really wanted to get a room that kind of held it perfectly. But I guess it is a good thing that we have a little bit of space to kind of upgrade. Maybe if we want to do some extra quads for certain LCR operations, for example. You know, we'll have some room over here for some 5x5s. But get everything. I do have a quad sifter here. That might be overkill, but we're going to do it anyway. Oh, you posted something, Blue Canary? I'll have to check it out. Awesome. I do have a quad LCR for ammonia. I feel like this is bare minimum. Like, maybe you would even want to have 2 quads. I'm not quite sure. And then I did do a quad reciprocated platinum dust. You know, the ammonium chloride plus the platinum concentrate. Because that is like that's a really awkward craft, right? Yeah, so the bigger recipe is 70 seconds at HV, and we're only going to be running this at EV, technically. I guess EV times 4. I don't know. I mean, maybe that will be overkill. I'm not quite sure. But we'll have it regardless. Quad sifter is overkill. 1 is enough. So I did have 1 in a previous world. It would sometimes bottleneck occasionally. But who knows what I had going on in that setup. There might have been some other problem in there. Sifters are so easy to make. We're gonna quad it at this point because I have it laid out and I think it'll look cool and it is what it is. But yeah, there's gonna be some overkill stuff in here. There's gonna be some underkill stuff as well. Oh, I did do the refined platinum salt dust recycling and a quad EBF as well. We'll see if that's too much. One of the things that I'm thinking we might need a quad for, but I'm not sure yet, is the platinum combs in the hydrofluoric. Let's see. Yeah, even at EV, this is like a, I guess this overclocks perfectly, right? So it would be 20 seconds at EV. 20 seconds for 1K liters of platinum concentrate seems not that great. I mean, it depends on how many bees we have too, but what energy hash did you put on it? That is the question, right? We'll probably be running most of this stuff at HV by default, I would imagine. Maybe MV in some cases where you really don't need that much. And then there'll be like, I don't know. We'll see. But I did want this room to be kind of nicely expandable. Again, I'm not like in love with the room design in here, right? There are several areas where I really want to improve on the room design. I mean, God. There is ore processing, which still has no walls at the moment. This is supposed to be theoretically neon Tokyo vibe out here. It's going to be a massive work in progress. In case anybody's wondering, over here on the left side, I do intend to put auto crafting, which I know this isn't going to be enough room ultimately. Maybe we'll have like 2 levels of it, possibly. I do want to kind of make this building a little bit taller just for the sake of it. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But I plan on like, having like 8 assembly lines here eventually, and all of our cows here, and then putting other stuff here. This would be a nice area to work with initially. As far as automation, we'll probably do quads for most of our wire mill and stuff like that. And then from there, who the heck knows, right? We kind of went overkill on our ore building. I would like to fill this out more just for the sake of it. That will be easier to do once we get advanced stocking input buses. So that way we can just, equally send everything between multiple quads. And I think I will fill this out with multiple quads just for the sake of it. I did create this much room. I think it'll look nice if we do that many more. Well, you know what they say, fail faster. I moved to a brand new HV base and messed up the decor immediately. Well, you can always fix that. A lot of times decor is an afterthought, unfortunately, for the sake of progress. And that was definitely the case here. I just kind of flattened out this whole area and I was like, okay, we need to get this stuff down ASAP. So we did that. But yeah, I mean, these quads are so easy to make at this point. Once we get to LUV and once we get that advanced stocking input bus, yeah, I want to put like, what else could we fit here? Yeah, we could fit like 2 more maceration stack quads. We could fit 2 or 3 more of these centrifuge quads. Super easy. And then I actually might do some electrolyzer quads just for processing some of the dusts that we're getting here. What's a good example? Sodalite. This is a really good example. Like, we don't need sodalite dust for anything, really. I mean, it's a blue dye. I mean, great. Fantastic. But, yeah, this is all, like, blue dye garbage. But we can electrolyze it into raw silicon and chlorine. The chlorine's nice. It'd be nice to have, like, a backstock of chlorine. Need to find the mini Platline flowchart to start planning. So are you talking about just the platinum part, Nova? Because if you're just talking about that, it's very simple. It's just like 5 LCRs essentially. Sodalite is good for chlorine. Yeah, dude. Sodalite in the MV age was like my #1 source for chlorine, easily. It's extremely good for that. Yeah, pure aluminium, silicon. Yeah, the silicon dust. I did find myself struggling with silicon dust for a while, even up till recently. Thankfully, we're finally getting the biotite, which this comes from the farms, and you get like 6 raw silicon out of 44 biotite. So our silicon stores, 136,000. This is looking so much better. I do need to automate the poli-sci dust. In fact, I might actually do that in just a minute. Okay, yeah, for the EV quest. Yeah, so it's very simple. So all you do is, I actually have all this stuff off at the moment, but you want to make ammonium chloride, which is just ammonium and chlorine, I think, right? This is a very short recipe. 3 seconds at HV for 64,000 liters. The big thing is ammonia. Honestly, Nova, the sooner that you do this, the better. So between nitrobenzene and the baby plat line, I would do a quad LCR for ammonia. Because these different processes, whether it's nitrobenzene making the nitric acid for nitrobenzene or it's making this ammonium chloride, you're going to chew through ammonia at an insane rate. In fact, yeah, I should actually be switching to this circuit 24 instead. But yeah, nitrogen, hydrogen, yeah. 10K ammonia. Yeah, and doing this in a quad, I would highly recommend this. Just found one in the tips channel in the GTNH Discord. Oh, okay, right on. Okay, well, you should be in good shape then. But yeah, you just do that. You put the ammonium chloride in with, was it the platinum metallic powder dust to make platinum concentrate? And then you get precipitated platinum dust, and then platinum dust, and then I do put this 5th LCR here for the nitric acid because you take nitrogen dioxide and you mix it with oxygen, I think. And then that helps make nitric acid, which you then put back into the mixer for aqua regia. And this basically just recycles itself. The aqua regia, if you don't know, Nova, is like the big recycle component. So between nitric acid and the diluted sulfuric acid, I think it is. Yeah, diluted sulfuric acid and nitric acid. This just kind of recycles itself perfectly within this system. So yeah, 5 LCRs and 1 mixer, and you should be good to go. I'm my partner in the car after picking them up, walking the next stream. Go hard in the basic fluids to prep. Hey, nice. Yeah. So I did talk about fixing that poli-sci setup. I think I'm going to do that right now. So what we need is an ME interface and a storage bus. So what I'm thinking about doing is over here. This is probably something we should move to multi-blocks eventually, but I don't find myself in need of a ton of this. I know I'm going to need more of this for Nequata soon. The Nequata doped wafers. You need 16 blocks of silicon solar grade poli-sci. How much is that? 144 ingots per doped wafer. You do end up needing a lot of this. I'm still going to just utilize this to, this is like 2 LV chemical reactors and an electrolyzer. And so what I want to do is run my ME cable up here. Let's see. Oh, we are at 8 channels. Okay. I was kind of afraid of that. Should have enough dense cable to fix this. Again, kind of delaying the inevitable with this, but okay. I kind of like coming back to the old Market Square synergistic setup here. It's still relevant somehow. Where are we now with this? Because, yeah, I need 2 channels up here. Oh, okay. Put a little bit of dense over here, too. We can run this like so. Okay, yeah, we're in good shape with that now. So we've got what, 4 channels to work with over here. Perfect. Okay. And again, for anybody wondering, we're trying to fix automation of poly sawdust. So I need an interface. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, and this before was supplying our raw silicon dust. Okay, good. We're getting that now. Perfect. And then all we're going to do up here is just a storage bus. Super easy. Oh, yeah. We queued up a bunch of tungsten steel. That's keeping our poli-sci ingots. I should probably batch craft a bunch of these as well while we're thinking about batch crafting ingots. Yeah. That's a big one. Yeah, we're constantly waiting on this stuff. Yeah, there we go. Good. But yeah, Nova, I'm surprised you've survived this far without that automated baby plat line. That can be such a pain point if you don't have that set up beforehand. Like, I think when I got to EV, I think that was one of my biggest priorities was getting that set up because you need that platinum for so many things in applied logistics. It's these right here, these advanced cards. You need these for so many different things, and each one requires 2 platinum plates. That combined with the Lapatronic energy orbs, these requiring 10 platinum each. Yeah, those are like 2 really good reasons to get that baby plat line going as soon as you can. Would definitely recommend that to anybody who's like right around getting into EV. Went from no plat to just doing full plat line in like EV after IV after doing AE2. Yeah, that's what I did the first time I played through. And the first time I did plat line is I just wait until then. But it is painful because you're having to process that platinum metallic powder dust in a very awkward, very inefficient way. There we go. Okay, got our storage bus. We'll put... I mean, that priority is fine. I do want to put a Ruby upgrade on this. Make sure we keep producing this. Because we'll never run out of raw silicon dust at this point with our farms at play. So there's no need to not just keep this running constantly. And yeah, that should do it. The only other thing here that is still relevant technically, although not automated, is our, well, actually two things. Hydrochloric acid we don't have automated at this moment. Just because we're getting it as a byproduct from so many different things, it still hasn't become an issue. But this will be an issue very soon, especially once we get Platline online. And then we're actually still not making iron 3 chloride automatically. So those are two really big things that need to be fixed. Maybe we forget about bauxite. And HCl. I think we need to prioritize those. Haven't really needed it yet. I mean, hey, if you haven't had the need, that's awesome. Yeah, oh yeah, TPV coils. I think you need like, for 16 coils, I think you need 51 platinum dust. Something like that. Let's see. Trying to make sure my memory is right on this. Oh, 57. Yeah, not 51. 57 platinum dust to get your 16 TPV coil. And then vanadium and titanium, those are pretty irrelevant. Pretty easy. But yeah, 57 platinum dust, which is, you know, you're definitely going to have to process some of those nuggets the inefficient way to get it. But if you get baby Platline set up before, which I'd highly recommend, then this is pretty easy. Let's see. I will be right back in like 1 minute. Hang tight. All right, we're back. And I remembered to take off the be right back sign. So, winning. Got one EBF with TPV coils right now. Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, so you've been there, done that then. Yes, Tell, I remembered. Thank you. All right. So yeah, I definitely don't want to start Flatline until next stream. It'd be kind of fun to get these parts online as we go. I bet I'll be able to get at least half of it online tomorrow. Or not tomorrow, Monday. But in the meantime, while I'm here, we might as well fix some of these problems we talked about. So, yeah, iron 3 chloride and hydrochloric acid. Let's go ahead and, oops, our chemical reactors, our PTFE, our nickel coil, all that usual stuff. And let's figure out where we want to put it. I don't think I want to put it over here because I really wanted to do the rest of polybenzonazole over here. So these 4 LCRs are for phthalic acid. And phthalic acid we wanted for processing the titanium combs, which has really come in handy lately. Like, we're doing really well on titanium. But it's also a really big part of polybenzonazole. So I think there are like 6 other LCRs involved with this, if I remember correctly, which, you know, theoretically we could do 3 tall LCRs here and then kind of call it a day. I don't remember if there was another processing part of it or not. You know, I'll have to look through all this. I don't think we'll probably tackle this right after we do Platline, which again I think won't take that long. If I do anything off stream, it might be just kind of crafting some of the multi-blocks for Platline. But we'll see. But yeah, in the meantime, so for iron 3 chloride and hydrochloric acid, these are just 2 LCRs. This is very, very simple. I'm kind of thinking we start another little area over here. We haven't touched this area at all. I kind of want to leave this stuff open for expanding nitrobenzene whenever we eventually need to do that, which is probably going to be sooner than later, actually. Let me get qubits out. You know, we're always doing 3 wide multi-blocks here. That's going to work out pretty well. Let's see. We want to go back to X951. Negative 951. Let's do that. Okay. Here we go. Feels good to world edit. Whoever talked me into that, I think it was Diddy. Major props. Even memorized all my codes. 1065 12. Boom. There we go. If you are doing a GTNH run and you're trying to get past like LUV and you're in the overworld, and do yourself a favor, just use world edit. It just makes things so much more, like, less stressful. It's insane. Yeah, there we go. Let's see. Large chemical reactor. There's our 2. There's our PTFE. Now, the big question on power. I don't know how quickly we're going to need to make hydrochloric acid. I feel like we are going to need that at EV eventually. So I'm going to go ahead and make an EV energy hatch. But I am going to use an HV energy hatch for iron 3 chloride. because we'll just make like a really big buffer of that. And hopefully that should be good, like, for the foreseeable future. So nice when you just plop down a whole room without hours of gathering crap. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Because, you know, sometimes I really do get into like the building mood and I'm like, I'm ready to go. Like, I'm ready to, you know, make this a thing. And, you know, I kind of felt that with like the Zenitentiary at one point. But, you know, then there are other times like with ore processing where I'm just like, man, I'm not feeling this right now. I know I will eventually, but it's time to put down some machines. We need a room for this real quick. So in that case, yeah, World Edit is so good. I think I've said this before. I don't know if I would ever want to use it in any other Minecraft mod pack, but here, yeah, definitely. Especially when you know you will never use those items for actual production and it's all just window dressing. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And I mean, you can, you know, I could automate the production of spelt stone block and all that. Like, that's not even the issue. It's not even the palette blocks necessarily. It's the like carving out areas. That's the part that is super annoying with that world edit. Let's see. There's our transformer and then EV energy hatch. Okay, perfect. We are going to need a bunch of inert machine casing. We've already got 23. That's good. 2 maintenance hatches. And then, yeah, we'll figure out the rest in just a moment. But we're going to do... Let's see. Chemical reactor. And I really have fallen in love with these vertical ones, especially in the Zenitentiary. Like doing the stacked LCRs. The only reason that I opted for the... So if we look over here in our plat line planning here, I am doing them horizontally instead. So I am just wall sharing them horizontally. We're not going to build up vertically. And one of the main reasons for that is honestly, like, as involved as the plat line is, like, look at this. Like, it's not actually an insane amount of multi-blocks. And if I did make all these vertical, like if I, you know, did like a 3 tall LCR here or whatever, it would honestly look like a very small room. And I kind of like the scale of this room, right? Like it feels a little bit more grand looking like this. And we've got a little bit of room for expansion as well. Whereas if I did vertical LCRs, like it would probably be like half the size of this room, honestly. Yeah, here I did opt for the wall shared. And I kind of broke them up, you know, depending on what we were doing. You know, once you get to platinum dust, I don't want to wall share that again, right? Palladium dust, don't want to wall share that again. You know, group them off, kind of some kind of logical order. So I think it should turn out very nice. Just cleared out a 40 by 200 by 300 area. Oh, that's so big. For 2 new towers of abstraction. Dude, tower of abstraction? Is that a twist thing? I don't even know what that is, man. Trying to mine out the sewer area is a pain. Oh gosh, where are you again, Blue Canary? I forget what voltage tier you're at, but if you're still trying to do it, you know, legit, I would recommend trying to get the filler from BC Builders. This will dig out large areas for you if you don't know about it yet. Yeah, I guess you can technically do this in MV. It's kind of a late MV kind of block. The Firestone Crystal is the hardest part of all. It's a twist answer to a Grandmaster. Ah, gotcha. Gotcha. Very cool. Looking forward to seeing that. HV, but I'm too lazy to find Firestone. Just set up some you know, automatic miners in the Nether. You're bound to find it eventually. And then once you find one, I think, um, yeah, once you just get one Firestone dust, you have this quest in MV. It's right here, and it gives you 16 Firestone dust, which you can then throw into the autoclave and make it into the raw Firestone crystal that you need for the block. So it's totally doable. Just once you find one Firestone, you're good to go. Take 16 dragon eggs per ring, and the rings stack infinitely. Oh shit, that's crazy. What is that other multi-block that y'all are using right now? Tell that it's like 128 of the dragon eggs. Is it just like a more souped up version of that essentially? It's already an insane amount. What if I don't have an autoclave? Look, you're gonna need an autoclave eventually. Laziness will only get you so far. Okay. Let's see. Actually, this is going to be our hydrochloric acid on the lower level, which is going to be HV, or sorry, EV. And then EV energy hatch right there. We'll do this. Transform into HV. Yeah. Ooh, we need to... clear out our basement here. That's not what I wanted to do. There we go. Okay. But will laziness take me far enough? I don't think so. Not when it comes to GTNH, no. Although, who knows? The only things that take the eggs are the Tower of Abstraction or the GMAs. Our current Tower of Abstractions, we have two, each use 256. Oh, okay, maybe it was 256, not 128. I think that's what I was thinking about. I think I'm going to make these double that. Wow. It is kind of crazy, especially with Twist Base, how much the Dragon Egg Grandmaster Energy Absorber stuff can scale. Pretty insane. I feel like y'all would have had a really tough time without that being the case. Like power would have just been constantly a major issue. Kind of to be expected when you run everything off of megas. You know? Let's see. Is this going to be enough? I think it will. And I think I will use an ME output hatch for both of these. The reason is I'm going to wirelessly fluid detector cover both of these operations. So we'll just control when the machine is on and off via that method. That way we don't have to worry about the machine like endlessly running necessarily. Let's see. A P2P. We're gonna need some EV cable. As far as power transformers, we're also gonna need an insane transformer and EV high M transformer. Let's get those. The the usual things here that we use. Honestly, none of that is due to twist. Wait, really? The values from the Grandmaster absorbers is the base GTNH values. So you could just keep spamming them, and even without twist, just kind of have the same end result. That seems like what you're saying, right? It would just be in like a non-multi-block form. Where are we on? Okay, we're only using 4 on this. Perfect. And we do have another section over here, so I think what I'm going to do is generally like to do it this way. Yeah. Run this over here. We'll put P2P like so. And we'll put an advanced memory card. What do we want to call this? I guess just chemical. We're at 6 already. Guess we'll just call it chemical 7. Why not? And we'll just bind that. Chemical 7. There we go. Perfect. And then dense cable. Then we'll run more dense cable this direction. Good. There we go. And then yeah, our EV cable's also going to run the same way. Generally like to do it like this. We need a little bit more vanadium gallium. This is our LUV cable. And we definitely need this to run down here. Hopefully we have enough. I think we should. Yo, you got a sub button. Yeah. What's up, Sean? I got that a while back. It's just kind of I wasn't even really necessarily trying to do that. Just piggybacking upon the popularity of CatsCozyGames. You know how it is. Must have happened after his PoE stream. Oh yeah, that PoE stream was hopping, let me tell you. I'm being a little sarcastic, but we had fun. I have definitely been loving that league recently. I haven't gotten the chance to play the past couple days, but yeah, PoE's been hopping. Wait. Yeah, we want this out here. Yeah. Tell. You're not supposed to sub to this channel. No, thank you. Hey, Kat and I appreciate it. Thank you. Always appreciate that support. Let's see. Dude, why aren't my my little alerts aren't working? Sorry about that. You want that founder's badge? Well, you got it. Here it is, dude. Got sidetracked the GTNH again. You made it to Act 2. Hey, making it to Act 2 is a pretty big deal. Honestly, Crypto Ducky, the crazy thing about PoE is that Act 1 is probably the hardest act in the entire game. Which definitely doesn't make sense from a new player friendly design point of view. In fact, many people are critical about that exact issue with GGG, but no, the fact that you made it past Act 1 is uh, commendable, I would say. Uh, yes, like that. Facing east, good. Dude, Sean, dude, I don't even have my alerts up. Guys, y'all are embarrassing me. Sean coming in with the sub too. Thank you so much, Sean. Kat and I really appreciate it. Hey, no, yeah, you got to yoink those founder badges while you can. It's true. Dude, I don't know why my alerts aren't working. Hold up. Oh, I'm not even logged in. Okay, whatever. Stupid stream elements. Happy sub Saturday. Yeah, apparently. Is this how I want this? Actually, no, dude, I totally screwed this up. We need more vanadium gallium, which we do have. Okay, good. This was like it is a little bit of cable loss, technically doing it this way, but feels a little bit neater. I do prefer this. But by the way, for anybody just joining in, especially Sean, we are doing the plat line next week. It is happening. It's like one of those long awaited things, kind of like ore processing, really. We're really looking forward to it. And all right, there we go. Okay. Be everything in order. Okay. So now we just got to figure out. So for hydrochloric acid, again, I find it really funny that we're just now uh, automating hydrochloric acid, but here we are. Let's see. We need a program circuit. We need to get our screwdriver out. Set this to circuit 1. Like so. Yeah, we're going to run this at EV. Let's go ahead and get our rest of our cable out. So. Let's see. I think we do have a quadruple input hatch already. Yes, we do. Nice. And we need an export fluid bus. And yeah, we'll just put that right there. And again, because we're using redstone control covers to dictate whether these machines turn on and off, I feel pretty safe in using an output hatch. ME, and we'll wall share that between both of these. Get some fancy signs. Is there anything else that we need? No, not for that. So the other thing is iron 3 chloride. Embarrassingly so. And we need hydrochloric and we need iron powder. We're going to use up both of these. We need stocking input bus. Already got one of those. And then just a normal input hatch, LV should do. And then another export fluid bus. You need a capacity card. This is going to be hydrogen and then chlorine in just a second. This is going to be hydrochloric acid, the iron 3 chloride. Capacity card. There we go. And glass cable. And then I have learned this kind of the hard way. Whenever you're programming the stocking input bus, for anybody who doesn't know, it doesn't seem to register what you put in there until after the device is online. So if I had like whitelisted this to iron dust, which is what I need to do, it actually still wouldn't detect the iron dust even after it came online until you go and you like re-whitelist it. Very strange behavior, but you know, easy enough to work around. That's fine. There's our hydrochloric. Nice. And let's see. We need our chlorine in here. There we go. Perfect. I don't think the iron 3 chloride required a circuit number. No, it doesn't. Okay, good. Oh, we do have I didn't realize it had a byproduct of the hydrogen. That's okay. The fact that we're using the infinitely caching output hatch, which again will not be a thing in 2.7. If anybody doesn't know, they are going to limit this. Both of these are formed. This is going to be hydrochloric acid. And this is iron 3 chloride. Perfect. Go ahead and turn both of these on, and yeah. We're in good shape. The only thing that we need now is our controller covers. So we're going to do both of our machine controller covers next to the maintenance hatch. The reason for that is because we can put our redstone... Oops, not like that. Put our advanced redstone receivers external. Put those kind of to the right of it. So let's look up hydrochloric acid. So one of the ways I like to figure out the codes for these things is I like to look at the advanced tooltip, and I like to look at the right number. So 7279 is just like any cell in general, so that doesn't matter. It's the 30,683 that I do like to use. So this will be 30,683, and always use analog mode on these as well. Yeah, 30,683. Let's go ahead and go find our hydrochloric acid in fluid storage. There we go. 3,683, same frequency. We're going to invert this so that it is sending a redstone signal until we reach 3 million. That way we give ourselves a little bit of headroom for hydrochloric acid from other sources to come in. But if we get below 3 million, then that machine will kick on. Let's see. Let's make sure we get safe mode on both of these. And then iron 3 chloride. So we're going to do the exact same thing with this. This is going to be 30,693. And analog mode once again. And then we'll come over to... Going to put our wireless fluid detector cover inside iron 3 chloride as well. And this was 30,693. We're going to invert the signal again. And we'll do 3 million here as well. I like keeping a good stockpile of iron 3 chloride, because if you have to suddenly craft a ton of circuits, this is very nice to have. Yeah, big fan of that. So, if we did it correctly, yeah, we're already at 4 million hydrochloric acid, so this doesn't need to turn on. But we're only at like 400,000 iron 3 chloride, so this is going to keep going for a while. Which is great. Should never want for hydrochloric acid again, which is required for the iron 3 chloride. And then the iron dust, we should be getting pretty regularly through more processing now. So if I look up iron dust in here, yeah, we got a nice like 2100 in here. It actually is using this right now. That I think our total iron dust is like what, 12,000 or something? Yeah, 11,000. So yeah, we're in good shape when it comes to that. For anybody who doesn't know, we finally got all of ore processing complete. So all the configuration down here with all of the different subnets, all these different colors here for all the different devices. This is all now filtered properly the way we want it. And we'll obviously add things to this as we go, but everything is working fantastically now. Yeah, nothing clogging the system. And we're actually getting ore from Deimos at the moment. But something that I do want to do, if we go back to Ivy chapter, this is the plat line. This is what we're going to work on next week. We should complete this next week as well. Probably by like Tuesday or Wednesday, I would imagine. And then we'll do polybenzimazole, which is just like 6 more LCRs. This shouldn't be a problem at all. This should be very easy. And then once we get that done, we will work on our rocket, which one of the things keeping us from doing the rocket is the polybenzimazole itself. So we actually need that for our thermal gear, which we definitely need this stuff if we're going to go to tier 3 planets. Molten polybenzimazole. So yeah, we'll get all that done. We'll go to a tier 3 planet. We'll get our Naquata, our first Naquata, which we technically have some right now. We could skip this, but you know, we're going to go through it like the normal way we're supposed to. And then we'll eventually be able to get our IV circuit assembler, which means we'll do quantum processors, which means ZPM. And then ZPM means several things. You do PBI before Platline, since PBI allows you to make tier 3 rocket, and tier 3 rocket unlocks some platinum veins. Okay. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, I am looking forward to mining those platinum veins. Let's see, where are we right now with platinum metallic powder? Because we are getting that passively through, what is it, the endstone dust from our farms, I believe. And I did recently stop processing this in our baby plat line so that we could use this in our upgraded plat line soon. Yes, we got 2,500 of that. And then we also do have platinum combs. I don't think these are being boosted at the moment by the electrical stimulator, so we could really up the production of this. And we'll probably do multiple bees for this. So we should be raking in that platinum pretty soon. Gives oh yeah, the palladium. That is a really good point. Yeah. Yeah, we're actually gonna have to like do some shenanigans to kind of jumpstart palladium until then. Yeah, there we go. Put that back into the system. Yeah, the palladium powder will be very nice to have. I do remember there's like this weird thing of you need to convert some of your palladium powder to like the palladium, the molten palladium stuff. Oh God, I don't know. The palladium enriched pneumonia? Yeah. So you need to like manually do this, but you need to. I'll probably have to do like a level emitter on this to make sure that we don't like burn through all of our palladium metallic powder dust by making this. This is kind of a weird balance that you have to straddle. But then again, you know, once we're getting it from other planets, it becomes kind of a less of an issue necessarily. Yeah, so you need the metallic powder dust, and then you also need the palladium-enriched ammonia to make the reprecipitated palladium dust, which, again, yeah, if you don't have one, if you don't have both, then you're kind of in trouble. So I have it so it fills the one to make it first before the one to burn it. Like a priority piping system. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah. Um, You know, now that I think of it, I think in my previous plotline I did some kind of like fluid storage bus shenanigans to kind of make that work. Yeah, that sounds right. Let's see. So we got iron 3 chloride, we got hydrochloric acid. So if I come back, I've been talking about this for a while. This, we're done with this. In fact, get my soft mallet. Make sure these are disabled for good. Although these should never be getting inputs again. So this was hydrochloric acid. This was iron chloride 3. We just took care of both of those. Chlorine we did take care of a while ago. And again, we were having problems with our salt bee before, but we did get the right biome finally today. So we are getting salt again. But man, I gotta say, the 4 NV electrolyzers took us really, really far. For those wanting chlorine in earlier ages like EV, HV, like this will surprisingly carry you very far. I was impressed with that. Here we were turning 1,2-dimethylbenzene into hydrogen and carbon dust. No longer need that. That's already disabled. This we are still using. So I did just add an ME interface here to provide this with raw silicon dust. And then we actually have a storage bus here for the poly-Si dust. I'm sure there will come a time where this is insufficient, but we're going to keep rolling with it for the time being. See how far it carries us. I'm sure somebody will be like, I told you so, and I'll regret keeping it this way. but we're going to do it for now. Palladium is needed in mass for circuit boards going forward. Is it really? Is it after quantum? I know the quantum circuits need the more advanced circuit board, right? What comes after quantum? I can't remember. Oh, crystal. Crystal needs the elite circuit board, which requires platinum foil and multi-layer fiber reinforced circuit, which requires palladium. Okay. Yeah. Thankfully, palladium isn't like too hard to get. It's probably one of the more plentiful items that you get along the plat line. You know, osmium being the worst of them all, but palladium being kind of up there. Yeah, palladium foil. Yep, yeah, yeah. The block from GT which splits them by desired ratio. Wait, wait, really? Greg T, do you know what that block is called? I would love to know what that is. That sounds awesome. Also, by the way, this is our original thing that we did a long time ago. This was the Clay Sonia setup for Britannia, where it basically turns charcoal, converts that into mana, and then uses the Clay Sonia to turn it into clay, which you then do clay electrolysis, and you get alumina dust. And then all you need to do is provide that with carbon dust, which we have plenty of these days. So I did set up, I did this earlier today where I set up a little carbon dust provider here, this interface. So now we're constantly making aluminium ingots. Although I do need to give that a little upgrade. Least cursed setup. Wait, are you talking about my you talking about my Clay Sonia upgrade or system? Which, by the way, was not my original design. It was somebody on the GTNH Discord that came up with it. But I like this design. This thing is cool. We're using an advanced coke oven to make the charcoal very easily. Then the charcoal come down here. And then use an endoflame to convert it into mana. And then we're also making what was it like? Yeah, we're taking cobblestone, we're turning it into gravel, turning that into sand, and then I think turning that into clay. I can't remember exactly how it works. But yeah, I mean, like, been running multiple hundreds of hours here, got 185,000 casual alumina. You know, which was a lot at the time. And just automatically run it through an EBF. Free aluminium. Easy. I think this takes like 1.5 amps of MV total. And then like I guess another amp here to smelt it, but I mean, geez. Like basically free. So we got that. I've been taking it out of this drawer until now, so I think we have like 8,000 or something. But yeah. This is our old polyethylene setup, our old diesel setup. Got a lot of old legacy setups here in the market square, but again, still some of them functional, still some of them doing work for us even to this day. So, and I did point this out earlier, but we've also got yeah, tungstate and cheatite, still making us tungsten trioxide even now. Although, why did you turn off? You were not supposed to do that. Well, whatever. We're still using benzene over here, by the way. Just our old piped setup. Even though we got nitrobenzene, you know. Although, you know what? Hold up. Yeah, this clean room is like 100% obsolete at this point. No reason to run that. So, I think we just turn that off. Item distributor doesn't take power. Use it to automate crystals in my old world. Oh, okay. Item distributor. Whoa. The Gregtech item. I have never seen this before. What the heck? Okay, hold up. Hold that phone. Make one right now. Take a look at this thing. Distributes items between different machine sides. Default items per machine side 0. Use screwdriver to increase, decrease items per side. Oh. Okay. You know, this kind of reminds me of like a more rudimentary version of this filter, which is relatively new, I believe. The low voltage regulator. So this thing is awesome. But it actually like detects the inventory of whatever machine it's pointed at. What if GTNH was a nice pack that had a million things you discover each day? I know, right? That's one thing I really love about this pack, right, Volans? Like, you just keep learning new shit. That's awesome. Here, for anybody who has not used the regulator, I can show that off real quick. So we're using it adjacent to a carpenter, which is making our scented paneling. So what you can do with this, it's a little convoluted, but once you figure out the exact numbers that you need, you can have it give these precise number of items. So for example, for scented paneling, we don't want to clog up the carpenter with a bunch of garbage. Like, you don't want this to clog up with beeswax, then you can't fit the other items in here, right? So we have it to where we have one royal jelly, one pollen cluster, like the exact number of items that you need to make one scented paneling. And until all those items are in there, it won't try to provide any more. So that is really nice. So that kind of reminds me of this thing here. Except you're kind of utilizing the different sides of this thing to provide different numbers of items, which is useful in its own right, I would imagine. Use that regulator for doing blood magic automation. It works so good. Oh, dude, I can totally imagine. Yeah, this thing is insane. I believe they added this in 1.6. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong, but this is a very new item, I believe. Because these LV quests were not even here until Kat and I upgraded to 1.6. Super buffers are also great for certain things. Oh yeah, I haven't used these before. It's like a big chest buffer, basically. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, GTNH has so many different ways of like filtering stuff. It's kind of goated. All right, so we wanted to make. Wait, where was it? Here we go. Oh yeah, there's like an output on like, so except for the face where you set it down, there's like a output on every side here. Okay. If I take my screwdriver, we can give it like Terra Wart. Item per side. 1, 2. Wait. Oh, you kind of have to point the screwdriver directly at the thing. Okay, I see. So I've got 1 here, and then I've got 4 here. So if I give this... Hello? So if I give this 5, theoretically it should send 4 here and 1 here, right? Oh. Or it could just eat 2 of my terror wart. Wait, what? You click the front. Yeah, I didn't mean to. So I didn't understand how it worked before. Items per side 0. There we go. Okay, there we go. So it's like 0 by default on all these. So if we do 1 here and then we do 2 here, if I give this 3, 1 there and 2 there. Okay. What if I give it like 6? 2 there and 4 there. Oh, okay. Yeah. That's pretty good at just distributing stuff. Okay. All right. I can definitely see like the benefit of doing that. And good trick. I like that. You can dump in any number. Right, right. So, oh, I wonder what it would have done with like if I had like 1 extra or 2 extra or something. If it would have just held them in there until like the correct ratio presented itself. Let's say you split 1 and 2, you dump in 2 items, so remember afterwards to push 1 more into 2. Oh, okay. So it'll go ahead and push the 2, but the next time you put 1, it'll split it into the 1 ratio part. Either way, it like my understanding is it maintains the ratio integrity no matter the rate at which you put items into it. That's what it sounds like. In which case, like, yeah, that's incredibly useful. I could definitely see how you would use that for like palladium. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Very cool. Well, if anybody didn't know about that before, item distributor. Interesting. Still learning about these infamous unknown Gregtech blocks here. Okay. We'll keep that there to remind ourselves of it later. Let's see. Yeah, we got iron 3 chloride here. Just looking back at our little list here. So this is something that I'm pretty sure we're going to need in order to get the rocket fuel to do the tier 3 rocket. And I think we're going to have coal tar processing. So if I look back at let's see, where's the rocket chapter? Here we go. I think it's dense hydrazine. Can be used as rocket fuel up to tier 4. Yeah. So for this, methanol, this is no big deal. This is whatever. Hydrazine, this is the big question mark, right? Ammonia, that's whatever. Hydrogen peroxide. Yeah, you have to do that in a... Yeah, this is a really weird one where it like takes this 2 ethylanthrahydroquinone. Yeah, it like you take this and then you like recycle it back into this somehow. This is so stupid. Well, it's not that stupid, but this is basically like a reusable resource essentially. Like once you make a little bit of this, it kind of primes the system. But the big thing that you need to make this rocket fuel possible is the anthracene. And the anthracene, the only way you get that is through distillation of coal tar. So that's kind of why I forget what reminded me of that, but yeah, I wrote that down the other day. Yeah, we definitely need to do coal tar processing sometime soon. Maybe after we do Platline, do that other stuff. Base Gregtech actually has a lot of logic-based blocks for automation. Yeah, so it appears. It's really cool that they like thought through all those different possibilities. So yeah, not going to do coal tar processing today, but definitely something we need to get into sometime soon. Wait, you just make coal tar through like, yeah, a coke oven. We just need to take like some of that charcoal that we've been turning into wood tar and instead turn that into coal tar. Probably be the best way. I'm pretty sure we always have like a extra amount of this stuff, right? Oh, we also need to start processing some of these ashes. Just like set up a separate centrifuge. Centrifuge slash electrolyzer. Electrolyzer for that. Yeah, see, we've got like 674,000 coal tar. Or not coal tar, charcoal that we can turn into coal tar. Yeah, no reason not to use some of this stuff. So yeah, we'll definitely put that on the list. The, yeah, short-termish list of stuff to do. But yeah, next time, Kat and I will be back streaming Monday. We're definitely going to get into the ply line. Like I said, I imagine we'll get pretty far into this. Again, thankfully, it is not my first time doing Platline, so it should be much, much simpler this time. Again, the only difference is I'm not used to using a subnet for it, but you know, we kind of got into some of that subnet stuff over here at the Beaver Temple. I kind of experimented with some of this. The idea being that you use one network, which would be the main network in this case, to provide the different fluids and provide the different items to the subnet. So via storage bus and fluid bus, etc. And it's actually fairly straightforward. Coal Tara. Yeah. Ooh, we are running low on storage. Okay, well, several things to take care of at the Beaver Temple. I'm sure Kat will get into that next week, but till then, like I said before, I did not expect the didn't expect this to go so smoothly. Yeah, this was a very pleasant surprise how well this went. I'm glad I like messed with it in a test world beforehand, but still, y'all should. I would highly recommend this setup to anybody in GTNH easily. Yo, system, what up? How's it going? Sorry, my alerts aren't working for some reason, but yeah, thank you. Thank you for the raid. What's up? Hope you had a good stream. Hope everything went well. Was able to catch the beginning of your stream anyway. Weren't you getting into Thaumcraft, I think? Nice brain you got there. Is it? Is it a nice brain? I don't know. Oh, you mean this brain? Oh, this brain. Oh. Yeah, we definitely did work on this today. This was, I should have taken a picture before. This was very pitiful looking beforehand. We finally did a proper controller setup. Basically, this bottom portion, we can replicate this very easily onto the sides of this. I think right now we've got like 3,200 channels at the moment on this. And yeah, again, or like maybe even more than that, like 4,000, 5,000. And we can very easily replicate that on each of the other 5 sides of the cube here. So bitrate started tanking at the end, but it was a good stream. Hey, no, I've definitely been there. Like, our internet connection has been rough the past couple weeks. We're supposed to get like a big upgrade a couple weeks from now, but we'll see if that changes anything. Thing about time is it gives you more ideas the more it you have. Does it? We would hope that would be the case anyway. I have a lot of time digging this sewer. Oh yeah, I still need to check out what you posted. Like cat's inventory with wooden boats. I don't think she would like that. There's a player interface which you can use to automate inserting stuff into your inventory. Oh. How many crazy blocks? Crop weed picker. And now you got me curious which block that is. Interesting. Player interface. Oh, random things. Okay. I'm trying to think what the application of that would be. Interesting. Well, I said I would not do this, by the way, but we already got to talking about it. For those who just arrived, we are in Ivy at the moment. So we're actually about to get into Flatline. We're about to do a bunch of these quests right here. That's mostly going to come next week on our duo stream, Cat's Cozy Games. Be sure to follow that if you all haven't already. Also, yeah, Census Jones and System 0101. Yeah, thank you all for the follow. Appreciate that. Sorry, my alerts aren't working at the moment for God knows what reason. Yeah, appreciate y'all. Yeah, so we're gonna do Flatline next week. Polybenzimazole is like already halfway done because we have phthalic acid. But this should be fairly easy. And then once we get that, we should be able to get our tier 3 rocket fairly easily. So we can go to some other planets, get some other ores and stuff. Namely Nequata. This could be one of the big things we're after. But in order to fuel that tier 3 rocket, unfortunately we can't use the fuel we've been using anymore. So we have to go over here to Space Race and we need dense hydrazine. And so the big thing behind this, it's like a multi-process craft, blah, 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 blah. Anthracene. This is what we need right here. So this is from distilling coal tar, which we haven't really had much of a reason to do until now, but we definitely have to have this stuff. Like, it's non-negotiable. So yeah, we gotta do coal tar, and we can just use a coke oven to turn charcoal into coal tar. Fairly easy. So really, we just need two different things. We need a industrial coke oven, and then we need a distillation tower. And then that pretty much prepares us for everything. We actually already have a bunch of this clean stainless steel machine casing. It's magic of modded MC. Figure out something out that could be used for it. Yeah, it's like we don't know what to use this for, but I'm sure there's some creative use. Basically. Okay, so big question, where do we want to put this? The coal tar processing. So we already have a ExxonMobil chemical plant, which we'll need another one of for like auto crafting this stuff. This one is being used for nitrobenzene at the moment, which is fueling pretty much all of our base. This area is for more quad distillation towers for benzene, which we probably should do by now. We could do it here. Distillation tower. Yeah. Or we could do it here as well. Let's see, industrial coke oven here, distillation tower here. You know what? Yeah, let's do it right here. It should be fairly straightforward. So, how tall does our distillation tower have to be? Actually, we'll do coke oven right here. And we'll do distillation tower right here. So we do need maintenance hatch. HV. Yeah, I think we'll just run this at HV. No need to run this at like an insane energy level. And then let's see. It's going to have to be kind of tall, so it's going to have to be 6 tall total. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, and then I think we'll do output hatches, just like LV ones for all 5 of these. And then we'll do super tanks in the back of those. That way we can like very easily void what we're not interested in. Let's see. So yeah, we'll do output hatches in the back of all those right there. There's our 5 output hatches. Perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And again, for anybody just tuning in, we're basically trying to make coal tar distillation for future rocket fuel. It's like a very specific thing that we need, anthracene, in order to do a tier 3 rocket. So yeah, we needed to do this eventually, so might as well get it done now. Let's see. And these are going to be output only here. And we'll run our flyer logistics conduit all the way up here, and we'll do we'll probably do, we can really afford this fairly easily at this point. We'll do dual interfaces. So we've got like a main fluid storage area that's over here. So we'll do super tanks for each of these outputs, and then we'll have these super tanks output into dual interfaces. And then basically, let's see, what are we going to want to void? I think we'll probably void all these things except for anthracene. So that's going to be the 4th tier. So we'll void all these others. There we go. Let's see. We're also going to need an input hatch for this. And let's come down here. See, we can put the input hatch right here. Perfect. Can I come down like so? Let's see. Yeah, we actually might use fluid P2P in this particular situation because for the coal tar, because we don't really need to put that in fluid storage or anything like that. But what I'll do, we'll get our advanced memory card, and we'll right click this, change this to fluid, and then we'll call this coal tar. Right? Yeah, coal tar. There we go. Let's see. So we're going to give this HV energy, so we also need to get a HV transformer to transform from EV to HV. Or sorry, from EV to HV. Yeah. There we go. We'll put our transformer there in just a moment. Let's see. Okay, still waiting on some of our dual interfaces to... another big thing that we need. Let's go back to our main terminal to make this. We need an industrial coke oven. This is a big thing. We don't have Antiloy 61 craftable. Do that. Don't have any more patterns. Let's make more of those. Let's see. Can we make this now? We can. Nice. Good. I need a couple different things for the industrial coke oven. We need those, what is it? Heat-proof coke oven casings. It's not something that we craft very often, so... yeah, we don't have that available, but... pop that into a molecular assembler real quick. Let's see. Steel gearbox. Casing. We will put this in an assembler because we don't want to use Gregtech tools in a molecular assembler. There we go. 8. There we go. All right, so just waiting on circuits for that, and then we should be good to go. Let's see, we also need at least 8 structural coke oven casings. We don't have. Another molecular assembler. Recipe. So you need Tantalloy 61. We need all kinds of things. Okay. We need the Tantalloy 61 rods. And we're doing Autocraft Simulator right now. Sometimes you just gotta do it. Okay, and then we need to teach this how to make the ingots themselves. Antiloy 60. Need to make a little EBF recipe here real quick. Okay. There's our controller, by the way. Okay, yeah, so we're just missing the dust. Circuit 13. Wait, really? Oh god, we don't have circuit 13. Oh, that's unfortunate. You know what? Just gonna craft this manually. Titanium. A stack of that. Yttrium. You get this through rare earth processing. If anybody doesn't know, you can get rare earth from different byproduct stuff through processing redstone, basically. Yeah. Change this to circuit 13 temporarily. Get some more titanium dust. Come on. There we go. All right. That should be enough dust. So if I come back here and request 8 of these, boom, there we go. Nice. Making rare earth B right now? Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, rare earth B is... Wait, it's not rare earth B. Doesn't just the redstone B give you rare earth? Sure, that is the case. Yeah, you get like 15% chance of rare earth comb just from redstone B, which is freaking awesome. It's like a really good rate. And this just gives you a guaranteed rare earth. Yeah, super easy. Yeah, but making one, yeah. Yeah, if you're into bees, this is by far your best way of getting rare earth. Before we got that, though, I don't know. You end up with so much redstone ore at certain points, you just process a bunch and you're good to go. All right, so waiting on a little bit of that. In the meantime, let's see. Get some fancy signs. And this is coal tar distillation. I was going to make it so that it's a rare earth comb instead of rare... Oh, you mean like 2 word. Yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, there's no need for those to just be 1 word. That's kind of silly. Yeah, that'll be a nice change. All right, there's our dual interfaces. Let's see. Astral coke oven will go right here. Our heat-proof casing around like that. Yeah, no need to run this at anything more than HV energy as well. We'll get HV transformer, HV energy hatch. Let's see. What else do we need? We will need a program circuit. Go ahead and get that. That's going to be circuit number 8. Our screwdriver. Change that to 8. Put that inside the controller block. Let's see. We're going to have an output hatch, and this is going to be connected to our other side of our P2P fluid. We're also going to need a stocking input bus, and this is how we're going to get the charcoal inside. Fairly straightforward. Coke. Looks like we're making some of this stuff. Good. We are going to need a muffler hatch as well as a maintenance hatch. Get that. Boom. Nope. Not that. Can you put the maintenance hatch at the bottom? You can. Okay, good. Go ahead and tear out some of this here. Makes searching annoying sometimes. Yeah, I can definitely see that. Yeah. It's definitely a good reason for the change. The HV energy hatch. We got HV transformer. Perfect. Let's go ahead and put the energy hatch at the bottom. Put the transformer there, and then we just need 2 aluminum cable and some spray paint. Oh, perfect. Let's see. Output hatch. Grab that. Where do we want that? Right here is fine. Run some ME cable as well. I do want to make sure we're okay on channels here. 4. Okay. Yeah, we're fine. Advanced memory card. Change this to fluid and then coal tar. Gonna bind to that one. Right, so this is our input. What? Had a bad weather issue. Oh no. Yeah, I think you know what that means, doesn't it? I did do that one time in this world. I think I put a miner in like the Twilight Forest or something and did not cover the generator. And well, you know what happened after that. All right, coal tar. Good. How many more of these blocks do we need? 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's go ahead and hook up 4 more. And oh no, your clean room. Oh no. Combustion engines without a roof. I'm so sorry. Oh no. That's like the worst case scenario of something blowing up. HV circuit assembler. Oh god. You might want to just use a backup. I know if I were you, I'd probably be loading a backup right now. I would highly recommend that. I will be right back. Just 1 minute, guys. Stay put. Yeah, dude, I'm so sorry, Blue Canary. I don't know if I've ever had a clean room blow up on me before, but oh, you know what I had blow up on me one time? What is that thing called? It's this multi-block that you make when you start doing Naquata in LUV. This thing. I had this thing blow up on me one time. Oh my gosh. I immediately loaded a backup without question. I think what happened was, so with this thing is weird. If nobody's used, or if like anybody is here who has not used this before, you have to regulate the amount of energy that it receives. If it gets too much, it will blow up. And so I think what happened was I took whatever value it had and I changed it to another value by accident. And then I didn't remember what the old value was. And then I started panicking. And then before you knew it, it just blew up. Yeah. Yeah. This thing is, this neutron activator, this is a highly finicky multi-block. Yeah. You got to program it just right. Otherwise, you are in bad shape. I miscounted. One more. One more, and then we're good. We can repair these in the meantime. Neutron activated. Yeah, literally. Quite literally. It was a bad time. But yeah, hopefully you can get that sorted out soon. Because, dude, your clean room when you're at HV, like that's no joke to make a clean room. So much black steel and other garbage. All right, here we go. Oh. All right, we need a stocking input bus. I totally forgot about that. Charcoal. There we go. Not enough item output space. Oh. Dried earth dust. Dude. Okay. Void items. We don't need that. Okay. Nice. There we go. We are making the coal tar. And it's entering our distillation tower. Nice. I did miscount. I do need another HV transformer to power the distillation tower for coal tar. But once we get that up and running, we are good to go. We'll be in good shape. There we go. And pop that there. Facing down. Perfect. And turn that on. There we go. Nice. Coal tar oil, naphtha, ethyl benzene, anthracene, kerosene. We can look at some of these other things and see what they're used for. Coal tar oil. Make sulfuric coal tar oil. I don't know. You can make naphthalene with that. Interesting. Oh, you can eventually make phthalic acid with that. Okay. Kind of an interesting recipe there. But there was another thing here. You can distill it into cyclopentadiene. Impure ferrocene mixture. Interesting. Ferrocene solution. Ether. Weird. Okay. I don't know how useful that particular line is, but that's interesting. What else? NAFTA, we don't care about really. We could send that over to our like oil distillation line over here, but I don't know how worth it that is. I mean, we could figure out a way to get it over here to the moderately steam cracked NAFTA. I don't know. We'll see. That could be worth the extra little bit of trouble. Let's see. You also get ethyl benzene. See, I don't know what that is for. You can use that to make the 2-ethyl anthraquinone. So this is what we're going to need as sort of like a catalyst. And this kind of recycles itself, but we're going to need this for making the rocket fuel in question. So your roof was 1 block off. Oh my gosh. So close. And yet so far. Unfortunate. Definitely been there. You can make styrene. Who cares about that? Yeah, it seems like the only real purpose for this is the ethylquinone. There's no need to like stockpile a massive amount of this. Ethyl benzene. I mean, can you turn this back into like ethylene or something? Nah, it doesn't even let you do that really. Okay. And then the anthracene, as we've seen before, this is what helps us make the hydrogen peroxide, which is ultimately used for dense hydrazine. And this is what's needed for rocket fuel. Or this is literally the rocket fuel. And then the final thing is the kerosene. Jet fuel number 3. Okay. RP1. This is like an old rocket fuel, I think. Let's see. Yeah, RP1. This is what you used to use for... I don't know if they always let you use cetane boosted diesel for tier 1 and tier 3 tier 2 rocket fuel, but yeah, there used to be this stuff as well. So you could use kerosene directly to make that. Actually directly distills into that. But then you can also make this jet fuel number 3, which is just kind of a random fuel. Okay. You can use it in a combustion generator. Okay. Sure. Reload it back up, only lost 10 minutes of digging. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you're good now. Glad that worked out for you. So yeah, there's actually not a whole lot that... the ethyl benzene is kind of... You need a small amount of this, but not too much. It's the anthracene that you really do need most of. Like, I'm not even that asked about... I mean, I probably should make spaces in main fluid storage for this. Anthracene, ethyl benzene, naphtha. Oh, I don't even know if I'd want to do that for naphtha. You don't really need that for anything else other than the oil cracking and stuff. I mean, if you were doing hog, then you would need it, but we're not doing that. Yeah, I actually think I'm going to take back like most of these dual interfaces because I really don't care about any of these byproducts for the time being. We only care about anthracene. And I'm actually tempted to just do a fluid storage bus on this. Yeah, just let the rest of these void. Yeah. I think that's the way to go. Scary achievement. Yeah. Well, hey, you got it. Congrats. Yeah, let's just use a fluid storage bus on this. And let's see. Anthracene. And then we'll just do extract only. Then we can use this for like a kind of fluid recipe that we want to use for like. I think there'll be a way for us to make the chemical plant on Autocraft. I've never actually tried that before. But yeah, we're definitely going to need to make another one of these. These suck to make. These recipes are so freaking awkward. The programmed biocircuit 19, you really just want to do this manually because you don't want this in Autocraft ever. Like, who wants to devote a biocircuit just to that? Titty and I once blew up a stack of 200 of those. 200? Really? First of all, the fact that you even had 200 of these is kind of insane. That makes me slightly worried about end-game GTNH. Second of all, yeah, big explosion. Yeah, it's very easy to screw these up. So, I could definitely see that happening. Yeah, that's freaking crazy. But all right, so we are good as far as the resources go for making that rocket fuel. Let me double check, make sure everything is voiding the way we wanted to. Yep, perfect. And then I guess the next logical step is going to be to make another one of these chemical plants, right? Unfortunately. Oh, it's a different single block. Wait, do I know what you're talking about? What are those blocks that just make like neutronium? Or maybe that's just completely different in GTNH. It probably is. Yeah, I'm thinking of like Project Ozone or something like that. Mm. Oh no, wait, this thing right here. Was it these? Tell? Neutronium compressor. Doesn't this make neutronium somehow? Oh no, this is the thing you use to make the singularities. Oh wait, no, this is different. Yeah, whatever. T acceptor. Accepts T items and adds them to your network. What? What the heck is this? Anybody ever made this before? Kuba's tea. Okay. Yeah, sure. It's a Kuba item. Yeah, enough said, right? Cat might want to make this, unironically. Ooh, Kuba's Earl Grey tea. Ooh. Mega apiary reward. Okay. Yeah, tea pog, right? Kind of makes me want to get some tea right now. A little chamomile. Okay. Do I make this before bed? I need to start winding down soon. Got to get up early in the morning. Okay. All right. All right. All right. We'll do it. We'll do it. We'll do it. Gotta do it eventually anyway. And I think, if I remember correctly, I have most of this stuff automatable at this point. So, like the last time I had to make a chemical plant. So, yeah, this shouldn't be too bad. Hey. Hey, yeah, this is all pretty easy. MV circuits. There we go. And we just need 3456 divided by 144. Oh, whoops. 24. Need 24 blood steel. Let's see. Okay. Go to our fluid extractor, turn that auto extract off temporarily. Grab all that. What do we want? Program biocircuit 20. Okay. Sure. What are these called? Integral encasements. Okay. Let's see. 4 aluminum gears. 16 annealed copper plates. 4 large plastic fluid pipes. 4 black metal steel frames. Missing black metal dust. Oh, this is another stupid Circuit 13 recipe. I really should make another multi-block mixer. We're going to add that to the list. I feel like I've run into this issue a couple times now. Yeah, we're almost done here, so I'm going to just go ahead and kind of brute force this. Circuit 13. Let's see. Black steel. Now we can make these. Perfect. Annealed copper plates. Got that. The large plastic fluid pipe. Got that. And our black metal frame. And then we just need, what, 8 molten black steel? Easy. We'll have our chemical plant. Well, Part of it. This is BioCircuit 19. There we go. Nice. Okay. Yeah, now we got to figure out where we're going to put this freaking thing. Oh, there's a cat. Hello. Yeah. So attention starved since cat's been gone. Cat needs to come back so she'll stop bothering me. Isn't that right? Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. How are we gonna do this? This music is way too intense for how I feel right now. There we go. So we're gonna do chemical plant, which is 7x7, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then probably just single block there. So pillar there, yeah. And there we go. The 1065:12, our favorite felt stone block. And already got our Twilight Oak planks up there. Perfect. That. And then, what is this, 835? Nice. We'll do 2 there. There we go. Perfect. And then our controller block. 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, this needs to go back 2 more. Whoops. There we go. And put our 2 lamps back. There we go. And then I guess, like, we have so much titanium now that we can probably make a stable titanium machine casing. I wonder how much that requires. Take a look. 86. It's like, I know we could technically do the tungsten steel. That would kind of be pushing our current supply a little bit, and we can always easily replace that. Not a big deal. Let's see. What else do we need? Go ahead and, while we're here, probably not going to complete the whole bit of this yet, but go ahead and add maintenance hatch. Oh yeah, we are going to need that catalyst housing. Oh man. take a look at some of our recipes here. So this one doesn't require it. That one's very straightforward. What about the hydrazine? That doesn't require it either. That's circa 21. Ammonia is not an issue. What about hydrogen peroxide? That doesn't require it either. Okay. Yeah, we'll probably use it. Yeah, we could put an air intake hatch on here. Yeah, maybe we should do that. And then anthracene, that's a non-issue. It's when we turn this back into 2-ethyl anthraquinone, ethyl anthrohydroquinone, we do need this orange metal catalyst thing. That's an issue. Other than that, it's pretty simple. Because we already have the ethyl benzene. We just need to make this... Oh, you make this with phthalic acid. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty simple. You just put that in the dehydrator. You get the phthalic anhydride dust. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is a very, like, convoluted craft. But I guess, you know, once we get, like, what, you know, over 100,000 liters of this stuff, it's kind of gonna be a non-issue. And like, I don't even know if we're going to automate this necessarily. I don't know what it's going to be like if you add a bunch of these circuits to like an input bus, you know, kind of like ghost circuit wise. Like what's going to happen? Are there going to be like weird recipe conflicts if I try to automate some of this? I honestly have no idea. It's going to take a little experimentation and try to see how this is going to work. To that end, however, we are probably going to want a HV input bus. Yeah. Oh, we already got our stable casing. That's good. Yeah, we can just kind of run this along the sides here, like so. Kind of like that. Oh yeah, you need all the machine casing down here. What did we do down here? Did we do EV machine casing? Yeah, we sure did. Yeah. Should be easy to do. Again, it's just a bunch of titanium, but we got 5,500, so it should be good. And then what is it? Is it the top of the block that needs the casing as well? Yeah. I guess we're just missing like 6. Let's probably just do that. We probably won't need all the, because we're probably going to take some out here on the bottom for like input hatches and stuff like that. But so we can get this part done. And we can also use the titanium pipe casings. We need 18 of those. And then I think what we want like 27H SSG coils. I believe that's right. Yeah, because you use like, oh, actually, you need more machine casing than I thought. Okay, yeah, you use 25 there. You use another 16 there with the coils. And then another 16. Okay, yeah. We need like another 32 EV machine casing. Yeah. Thankfully, at this stage, none of this is too difficult. Like I said, we were definitely hurting for titanium the other day, but no more. Looks like the pipe casing are done. Nice. I think you do a ring of machine casing like so. Again, we could use the blueprint, but I was having trouble using that last time. I know Tal was helping me with that some. Just very awkward with the chemical plant in particular. So maybe when I get to something like the megas, I'll be more inclined to employ it then. But until then, not too much trouble to do it like this. So yeah, those HSSG coils, that's what's going to take a while. Um, let's see. We do have some input hatches. I'm just going to put a couple of those here like this. Are there ever two? Yeah, there are two fluids sometimes. Okay. Let's take two of these out. And then we'll do two HV output hatches. And I don't think any of these take more. Oh, wait, they do sometimes. Okay. Sometimes they take 3 inputs. We'll actually do input bus here. We'll do catalyst over here on the side. And then we'll do 2 output hatches over here on the right. Yeah. That kind of makes sense. We need what? Circuit 4, 2, and 21. We'll do circuit 4 as like the primary one. And then we'll do, let's see. Screwdriver out, which we're going to need to replace pretty soon. Yeah, we'll do circuit 2, and then we'll do circuit 21. And then I think we do it like this. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Catalyst. What was it? Housing? Yeah. We'll make this next time. Fair. So we're just missing catalyst housing, and then we're missing we got our pipe casing. Yeah, we're just missing the coils. And the coils are very important. I think they directly affect like how much speed this thing has. So it's definitely worth going for the highest tier coil that you can for this chemical plant. Let's see. See, I've never seen this person before. So this is I'm Scooter TV. Says I want to get back to regularly streaming, and they're day 3 in GTNH. Hey, let's check them out. Let's see. Yeah, thank you all very much for hanging out. Would have been kind of boring doing this by myself, so I got Cat out of town, got not much else going on tonight, so it was awesome hanging out with you all tonight. Cat and I will be back on Monday, 9 p.m. Eastern. Yeah. Hope to see you all then. Until then, you all have a great weekend. Stay safe. Have fun. And I'll catch you all next time.